Alright, I got 7 minutes left on my speed bottle. I'm just gonna look for environmental perception options. You tend to get better at scouting out the invisible cows. Ooh, I just found... Oh! I just found a bunch more speed! That's sick! 8 uses worth. So happy. That is a real windfall. It is a fall of wind. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue. So these guys are back on here. The scabs are all pissed because they won't be let in to work. There's Measurehead up there. Don't make me fucking spin kick you again, bruh. Here's the racist lorry driver. I like how there is a find the blank drop down where the only option is cow. Well, no, Tim, you unlock other things in that drop down. The more cows you find, then you can start finding like goats instead, or then whatever other animals they got. Just starts off with cow being the only available one. It has fat replayability. People play this game for hours and hours. I've played it. I've found about 50 cows, I think. I'm literally just looking for perceptibles. When you don't want to pay attention in class. Yeah, there you go. 50k, find the invisible aurochs. 10k, find the invisible bull. Cow, 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 cow. Moo. Here's a perceptible. A giant ass print on the pillow, and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Ass print, guys. Ass print. I don't think I've ever even tried finding the invisible goat, because why would you want to when you can find an invisible cow? goat voice has an English accent? Really? Oh, I'm perceiving something. All around you, great machines in quiescence. But why so quiescent? Why so quiescent? A lot of shouting of goat. Tough to nail an accent. I'll come back to that. So apparently I can use rhetoric to get the doors on that cargo container to open, but it's like insanely hard and my rhetoric is insanely low. Oh, we found some adventuring rope. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. Exactly like the kind of cargo belt that the murder victim is hung by. Coincidence? I think not. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Ooh, we found some found gloves. This is the first gloves that we found on this character, I think. Oh no, we've got the fingerless gloves. For ultimate performance efficiency, these found Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with a grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement. Or for lifting cargo. Who the fuck would want to do quadrupedal movement? Unfiltered contact. So I can get +1 half-light if I wear those. But I'm going to stick with my fingerless gloves for now, because I'd rather have more electrochemistry. But now I have 2 pieces of the found set. I got the pants and the gloves. And I know where to buy the shoes, because that guy that stole the stuff off the back of the truck has the shoes. There's our buddy Leo again. Let's go ahead and go into Everard's office. We probably have stuff to talk to him about. And we might be able to perceive some new things in there. I'm not perceiving anything in here. Alright, well, let's talk to him.
Mr. Dubois, every worker?
He leans towards you, waiting for you to complete his sentence. Yeah, member of the board is the right answer, but we're not going to say the right answer. Thank God. Is the organ in the great state organism of war also looks just like me?
Why the hell not? Now, how can I help you today?
He chuckles merrily. I don't know what this is in reference to. Was there something that Everard wanted me to do? I don't think I accepted any tasks from him, though. I can't remember what it was he actually wanted me to do, though. So I don't remember what that's in reference to. I made it even shadier. I want to talk about the hanging. Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. He nods. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. Secret task complete. Interview the union boss. Nice. I like secret tasks, or any kind of tasks, but secret ones are good. There's like, hey, here you go. Enjoy some free experience.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand. You need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night.
I want to talk about that. Is he like, is he prefacing there's a guy going around? I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good,
the lieutenant says with a slow nod.
Let's do that. But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me.
Suddenly he slaps himself on the forehead.
You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand.
He looks to the union boss.
If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Oh, I'd love to break down someone's door.
Come now, I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
He slams his fists together.
You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send somebody a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help.
He turns back to you.
So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud, blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend.
He sinks deeper into the chair.
I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it. Fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers. Open apartment door for Everett. Everett asks you to open the basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard. Oh, I know what door he's talking about. To intimidate the occupant. Do what you have to do. Everett has promised to give you info on the case in return. Get the key to the weasel's door from Manana.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is.
He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out.
One last thing, Harry.
This is real shady. If Manana works for him and already has the key, he could just walk over there and do it.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I did it, Everett. I made it even shadier.
What?
The big man looks at you surprised. Oh, this is about the borscht.
The brew. The shady brew.
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
So do I. That's one tasty brew. You should drink some right now if you can. could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my! He smiles pleasantly. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, the belt thing!
I could certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the corp who bested you in...
Oh, he's talking to Measurehead.
The corp who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
So, Measurehead is going to help us. Go to Measurehead on the gates and ask him to put the body down. He turns back to you.
You can find Luke down at the gates, but...
He smirks.
You already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
I'm told the Union's involved in the local drug trade.
What?
He smacks his forehead, completely flabbergasted.
Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No, I'm not.
The man rubs his temple and closes his eyes in pain.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
He perks up.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for understanding.
The lieutenant looks him in the eye.
We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant.
He chuckles suddenly.
You know, I like you, but you were never my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Fucking Everard.
None taken.
The man quickly replies and then turns to you.
Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I can talk to him a bunch about Joyce, but do I want to? I don't know whose side I'm on in this Ever versus Joyce thing. I mean, Joyce has definitely been much more helpful to me, and I like her more. And she seems less shady, but she does work for the corporation, trying to bring the man down. I feel like if I'm doing the whole communist thing, I've got to actually be on Everett's side.
Joyce said previous Union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait.
The man frowns disapprovingly.
When she got back, the whole thing was over. That does not sound like a true story.
I don't feel like he's being honest with me. Left his casserole on. Cut the games. What happened to the previous negotiator? Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? The big man sounds annoyed. Nothing. I let him go.
That would be a strange casserole for her to have in the election. Well, we made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family.
He looks down and sighs.
God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry! He exclaims, indignant. I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Ooh, cop of the apocalypse breakthrough.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
Abruptly, he smiles and changes his tone.
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he's really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Let's take a look at this. Oh, what do we have here? It's clear you like the hard stuff, brother. The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. Evening falls. The time has come to take the vows. Vows? The vows of blood and flesh. What's my lower intestine going on about? Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system. Okay, but what's the hard stuff? Fascism, brother. What is fascism, though? Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revishol's problems? Foreigners, financiers, leftist academicians, liberals? I thought you were my circulatory system. I thought you were my circulatory system. Quit stalling, brother. We were talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link. Financiers? Yes, them, but also women. Women? What? Women. Men of woe. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Women need to go back to the fucking kitchen. Wow, Endurance. You're a dick. That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important, but the main thing is that women need to know their place. I don't agree with this. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure? Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth. Why am I getting this? Because you've said the hard things. The others won't say. The good things. You've said them many times. Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it, like, traditionalism? Okay, stomach. I made up my mind about fascism. You're going to keep your vows, right? Keep your vows, brother. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna be played by an upset stomach. I'm opting out of the fascism. There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment. I didn't think I'd really said that many fascist things. I mean, where does it show my fascism? Here. Apparently I've said 4 fascist things, but 18 communist things, so how does that work? It came on very fast and furious. Nice.
Top of the apocalypse, thought complete. See, that looks very apocalyptic. He's got like a cheese grater thing. Or a meat grinder thing, or whatever it is. Noodle grinder. Whatever. On his face. It's not fire. It's not ash. There will most certainly be a sea of corpses leading up to the event. But it won't be war or pestilence that causes it. Oh no. The event will belong to a genre of cataclysm no man has dared to suspect would ever come to pass. You can only sense the shape of it, like a cavity, a pit opening up in your stomach, a throat into which the world will vanish. The streets, the grass, the stars, all will be rolled back. By whom? By what? And how? You don't know. All you know is, you're not joking around, so I'm the apocalypse prophet. Well, this doesn't help me at all, though, because I already have Shivers and Inland Empire's learning caps really high, so that's not super useful to me, but yeah, I probably will max them, but like I think I I guess it helped me with Inland Empire because my learning cap on that was probably 5. But why is it 7? My learning cap is 7. And this says that it raised my learning cap to 6. So IDK. It added 1 when I picked it as my signature skill. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Well, let's continue questioning Avrard.
Mr. Dubois, every worker. To hell with it. Every worker is white. Now, what can I do for you today?
Every worker is white. He looks around, searching for something in his room. Okay.
I told Joyce that I met you. It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we talked about, it's absolutely fine. Joyce seems to think the Union's lowballing her. Yes. Lowballing, of course. He's suddenly very serious. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types. His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Okay. Alright, I guess that's it for him right now. So he said Measurehead will help us get the body out of the tree, so that's something at least. See if Leo's got anything new for us. I don't think we ever questioned him about the case, per se.
Oh, hey, mister. I need to be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And a lot of folks really did keep coming back.
I have some questions for you, if not too much trouble. Okay, there's no new questions. Erratic yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. Money is all about trust. Still only have a 3% chance. Because the difficulty is 18. Even if I had a +6. Difficulty would still be 3%. So like switching clothes isn't gonna help me here. I don't think I'll ever get this door open. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything in the container. Persuade the door to open with rhetoric. That's crazy. I have a feeling that's never gonna happen for me. Because my rhetoric is at 1. But even if it was like at 3... You know what I'm saying? I'd still have to roll a 12 on 2d6. You could technically get, what? 2-6? 26? I don't understand. Well, a 12 on 2d6 Sarda could do that. Well, yeah, that's why you have a 3% chance no matter how bad your skill is. But 3% chance is functionally no chance. But maybe I'll get something else that will raise it. I have read of people encountering a situation in this game where they were apparently, now, this is just a couple people that said this, and frankly, they're probably wrong, but they said they reached a point where they were soft-locked from proceeding in the game because they couldn't make any progress on anything because it was locked behind skill checks that they couldn't make, and they had no way to raise their chances on those skill checks, so they were just stuck and couldn't do anything. But I feel like they probably just didn't investigate every possibility as thoroughly as they needed to. That's my guess. Now let's talk to Measurehead again. He's a hell of a character.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
Hey, you know anything about this mug? He does not so much as glance at the object. You put this in the trash lately? Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it. Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash? Hey, why are you not with the Hardy Boys? I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. He looks toward the coast defiantly. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading. But you're all part of the Union. The Hardy Manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone, and I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Semanese. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman. Okay. But Evers told you to help us get the body down from the tree. So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. He turns to Kim. Both of you. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with the compromise.
Listen to your little friend. God damn it. Measurehead's such a dick. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup. Okay then, I guess we'll wait. How long is this gonna take? Babe, see that I stay here the whole time. There goes Measurehead, taking his sweet time. He's gonna fucking casually stride all the way there. The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves. He turns to you.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit?
The woman twirls her hair.
I'm Katya, by the way. You hear that?
The lieutenant looks toward the yard.
That sound. He's breaking something.
It's like breaking the whole tree down.
Yeah, John Luke must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it. Look at you, RCM Rent-A-Cops! A loud voice booms in from below. Guarding that bridge like Everett's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM's for sale!
And who are you?
The lieutenant fires back.
What is your business here?
Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you? Oh man, Kim's fucking laying it down. I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get.
Yeah, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I'm corrupt every opportunity I get.
Perception hearing. A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across mountainese. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him, at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him. Can't believe I knocked that dude out. He's a beast.
The corpse has been removed from the tree.
He brushes wooden flakes off his hands.
Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with race victory today.
Thanks for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You're a union man from now on.
I don't know about that, but okay. Go to the yard and see what Measure had accomplished. Oh man, here we go. Here we go. Oh, we can get that key from Manana. Yeah, he uprooted the entire tree.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Stares at you with his hazy eyes.
Labor utopia?
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face. Right. We talk to the boss, eye to eye, like man of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
Heh! He smiles. The little boy did good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words, not mine. What happened? I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it. Did you? At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere. This sounds like Kuno. The cop's in his pocket and he's the king of Jamrock. It is I! King of Jamrock! Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. He smiles. One bad move is all it takes.
A probe into the armor, what'd you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor. What else? Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library, he explains with a wry smile. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off. How does it come off? How does it come off? In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy, last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. Four pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. He gives you a jolly shrug. Forget about them. I did.
Well, I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces.
New task, getting the hangman's boots. Kim is like, all of it? The lieutenant raises his brow. There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing. But okay, let's find all of it. A mesquite epit then, all across Martinez. He glances south, where the canal runs. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So Kuno used this to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good. He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks! Not yet! Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then. Alright, well thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. He finally takes a swig from the flask. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way. He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now. The hangman's armor seems to be missing. I don't know what happened to it. The kid throwing rocks at the corpse seems to be a good place to start. Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. In order to succeed, 1, the body has to be down. 2, autopsy has to be finished. And 3, Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky. So don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting hold of the boots. Get the boots off the victim's feet. You want all of the armor pieces. Deck yourself out in full metal battle-hardened glory. And B. This might take a while. Like, a long while.
You got any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, aye? He shrugs. Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? He shakes his head solemnly.
Well, a harbor primary of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What they thought? He scoffs, looking shocked. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Well, hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
She means a more violent faction easily take care of such a thing.
Yeah, like the Hardy Boys. Understood. The lieutenant takes a note. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you. No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search. He takes a sip from his flask.
Ever say you got a key to a door?
A key, huh? He runs his fingers through his mustache. What door is this key supposed to open?
You said it belonged to a weasel?
Oh, say no more. I got you. He taps the side of his nose with a little wink. I got that key right here. And let me tell you,
It's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm a hustle grinder. Didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink. What does that even mean?
I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I knew this man was a commie.
He smiles, tilting his head.
And it's a good thing you're doing, too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling and rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay.
But where did you get the key from? The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for?
He doesn't wait for your answer.
To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
He shakes his head.
I'm more of a philosophical dark worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask. He likes that flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Actually, you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys.
He smiles.
They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the territory. It comes with their responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everett's law.
He takes a swig from his flask. Okay. Calm down on the flask, man.
But really, they're just like you.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself.
Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They are already covered.
However much you feed the wolf.
The wolf always wants more. I like wolves.
Well, how large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No.
He pauses to think for a moment.
I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying, I want it all to myself, is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are, I can't, and I shouldn't.
Cool.
Yeah, but the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos.
He takes a swig from his flask.
And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code. And I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
Or it sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
He looks very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery.
Hey, boss man, Everett. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind, now that you've met him.
He shrugs.
In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail, anyway?
I guess you kinda get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners of other relevant parties, watches out for his own. By that you mean corruption? By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it, even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor or a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about a political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time.
He spreads his arms wide, using the reach to show how much time he has.
Fortunately, there's always time. The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Alright, good talking to you. Gotta run.
Just more and more and more tasks. It's crazy how many tasks. You have the key, the doors behind the greenhouse in the yard, a basement door. Okay. So much tasks.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Okay. Nothing new on him. Let's talk to the racist lorry driver.
Looking for something, Hunt? Huh? Coming to tell me to fuck off again?
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
He stares at the yellow man mug, then suddenly he explodes.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn!
He wipes the tears from his eyes.
Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. He takes a long drag on his cigarette after saying that.
Why not?
You know where that shit comes from. Sara Marisa, Safra, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage.
They make alcohol in Ilmara too, I was told they do. You're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Hold on. Well, they make alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do.
by Measurehead.
I don't go for that foreign piece. Proper booze is made in Mundi, or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Kozhkos ain't worth much, but they do know booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on his cigarette.
And what are you still hanging around here for? Most other commoners have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little keeps sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Ass cancer!
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. You know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Whirling and Rags when some keeped boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
He takes a long suck on his cigarette, appearing to savor the taste.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Yeah, serves him right.
The man shakes his head, dismayed, furiously pulling on his cigarette.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
Well, if it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking C. Lang, that beady-eyed South Samaran.
He spits on the ground.
His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Or one reselling humanitarian aid packages, right?
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
The lorryman takes a slow, satisfied drag and blows a smoke ring. This guy is really racist. This guy and Measurehead are both...
He's your man, alright? 100%. He's a lorryman selling his employer's stuff. Broke the seals on this Humanox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Silang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Silang a visit then.
Guess so.
He grins, contented with himself. It's not him. This guy's just trying to put us on Silang because he's racist.
We're done for now.
Okay, while we're over here by the shop, I'm going to buy a couple more magnesium, I think. Can I sell my bottles? I don't have very many. 20 cents. Raincoats, I already bought one. I'll take some Hypno Gamma.
Is this about the questions?
Okay. We can talk to this guy.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Oh man, me and narcotics go way back. He folds his hands behind his head and leans back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But, he pauses, letting the memory dissipate. Those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
I need to get high. Looking for a dealer.
Hey man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of a entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment? What's that?
Entrapment is where a law officer gets a person to commit a criminal offense they otherwise wouldn't commit, often through some trickery or fraud. Cop bluff.
Yes.
It's like trying to trick a person into doing something criminal that they'd never do. Seems like a wonderful way to spice up some boring cases.
I wouldn't do something like that.
Then what are you trying to accomplish? So much for subtlety. Better get straight to the point.
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
The lieutenant steps in. We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man.
No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's heading toward a conflagration.
Oh, wait, why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard this stuff. Bosses don't look too kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Working on those rhymes clearly leads to muscular atrophy. Make sure you don't get hooked on poetry.
Hooked on poetry.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions. Oh no. 3% chance to hit him with my best verse. That one's only a 13, though. I could put the white satin shirt on. And the Sumerian lounge jacket. Which would bump me up to a conceptualization of 3. That'd give me a slightly better chance. Now I'm ready to poetize. I wonder, is phonics still a thing? I don't know, Splo. That's a good question.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Alright, let's try. 17%. Yeah, what a surprise. Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no, what are we doing?
Broke me. He fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But, you know, time will... No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
Oh shit, morale critical. That's, in the name... Kim. In the name of God, what are you doing? I'm gonna continue. It's a poem.
I'll never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. He doesn't know what to say, so he just repeats, yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man. Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. He looks at you. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Oh, that's all for now. Bye.
The only other person we can talk to about the drugs is C. Lang, I think. Fat Beats.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Lang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? For a moment, he's unsure how to respond. I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course, in which case, drugs are excellent. He kisses his fingers. Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home. Or on my person. He smiles. Perception success.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that at all? But, he points to the goods, I'm not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's a fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater. So you admit you're a lorry driver? No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. He stops to think. Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream. He spreads his arms. His dream is to be sitting outside with some crates off the back of a truck selling... This guy needs a better dream.
You forgot to tell me?
Exactly. He must feel there isn't much glory in it. Oh, Knox. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rearview mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing, I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd. And what crowd is that? He does have some nice speakers. Crowd, you know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are. More than he is of the racist lorrymen. You're wasting my time. Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drugs here.
Shh, please. He looks around and lowers his voice. There's bad people doing bad things here.
That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
You don't want us to get into this mess. You have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? He whispers. The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her. He shakes his head. She's no lady.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now. Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist? Or the other one with the tattoos? He points north. All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there?
Point to the pale driver.
Dazed out. Strange.
I don't know. Maybe? If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved, I told you. Could be. She was strange.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. He snaps back to his usual self. Ice cold. Let's cap this off by a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Now you walk away from here from funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it. So I could maybe challenge him. I got a +1 to this because he ratted out the lady driver. So that's a rhetoric check, though, right? Not a...
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Street vendor assures you. The jam mystery. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. So I could try this again. Do I have any rhetoric clothes? Penalty to rhetoric. I don't have any rhetoric clothes. So I've got that same shitty chance.
The shine on those sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Bound sneakers, very expensive. Very expensive. Alright. Let's go talk to Pale Driver, or whatever her name is. Maybe he knows something about Pale Driver.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. You know this lady driver?
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. I don't want to talk about that.
Why, you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. He bites his lip. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker, and I don't know where she is.
Well, I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do?
I didn't, man. I told you, I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it. He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here called her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's somebody I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
So it's not the old lady.
What color hair? Blue and violet, dyed, he answers reluctantly. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't wanna... He looks you straight in the eye. Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much. We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation. That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. He shakes his head. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience. It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only. I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over and you're looking for a way out. She shared this with you? Yes, which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Come on, man, life is just a joke.
Come on, man. Life is just a joke.
I gotta choose the ridiculous options.
Maybe. But not another person's life.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her, more like for her. Did this violent life include drug trafficking? Well, he sighs. It looks like it did now, but we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her. When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Don't grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Now is not a time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
Tommy, he grew up without a bucket, and he's never recovered. This is like to take away his bucket.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation, too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? 'Cause she's on the edge, man.
The Tommy's bucket meme, it's from when I was playing last January, when I was playing the writer, the author, whatever the hell that game was. And I was just neglecting my kid constantly. The Novelist, that was what it was called.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye, world of men, money, and machines.
Alright, fine. I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend.
He sighs. It's a big sigh of relief.
Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. It'd help with my rhymes, too.
Okay. That's all for now. Bye.
Yes?
I don't have a lot of time to solve this drug case because they said if I don't solve it today, the drug people are gonna get away. I don't see anything in my tasks about this drug thing, though. Oh, it's the jam mystery. I don't have a lot of time left in the day either before people start clearing the streets.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
See if I can persuade him to give me some money. 17%. Failure. We tried this already.
I don't know. It's just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Yes, money is very important.
The street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He looks at the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
The man grins as if the entire incident is already forgotten.
I'll leave it to it for now.
Okay. So here's Tommy, man of the bucket. Well, she's here, but she doesn't fit the description given to us by Tommy. And she didn't respond to anything the last couple times we tried to interact with her.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. The photograph in her hands. Snap twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from his hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Law around here.
Well, I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in the traffic jam. In the 50s.
She adds with contempt. He sighs.
Oh, wait, we're so bad about the 50s.
The men have small jaws, and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mefke, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and coffees are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boy Deiro picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
I can't begin to do this woman's voice. The smile returns to her face.
Until you come along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look. A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide-brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw is the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of the cinema whenever he came on the screen, and schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up.
So I take it you were in Mesca when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear.
Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
She gets gruff suddenly.
They are beautiful. That is all that matters, beautiful and true. And they will win. They are coming for this, you know. All of this.
This is getting interesting. You know what time it is? That's right. Ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time, time, ice, ice time, ice time, ice time. It is time for ice. Alright, cool. Let me just pour myself a little something something here. Do some porridge. Empathy. She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching. Well, that's getting weird.
Alright, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Jerife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
I still don't understand this whole Boyadero, Gabrielle, Wangaro thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen on the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the River Marguerite, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No, the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Marguerite. Then he rides off because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's a terrible song.
You have to understand, a true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by a man or a woman. His beloved was selfish. She did not know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a Boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, lawman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary. No drugs can compare.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know, pfft.
She flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal.
All right! Let's get you a pale category license and roll that doobie up! wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
For the glory of the World Republic, liberation of the spirit and body.
Oh man, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Well, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Very smooth. Very, very subtle. Her shoulder bones crack as she shrugs.
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
How can you not know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
Just this month I made half a dozen trips from Salamiriza to Grad on the U-41A. What do you think they take from Salamiriza to Grad, lawman?
Drugs?
No, lawman. Diamonds.
She grins.
Damn this! Make her answer!
Half-Light's having none of this shit. Am I a joke to you?
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, lawman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva Doshoras.
Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying.
I would never make fun of a real lawman, Khirife.
Needs more diamonds for divine butter. That's true, Nox. Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that. He gives you a stern look. Lay off her.
Well, if you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
She squints across the square.
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
So everybody is saying it's someone different. Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music or the cigars. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
Hey, what's up, Dennis? How you doing? Welcome. What have you been up to? Just working a bunch?
Oh, I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will. The great plains.
I think we're done here, no? He closes his notebook to stress it.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
You hear that, long man? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Been very busy with work last couple of days. You finally have some time to chill?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
The routes you drive are unusual, aren't they?
Some of them are like home to me now.
She nods.
I would say the routes I drive are usual to me.
What routes?
Lomonosov's land. Udachnaya Zemlya. The Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
Terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward. The Transcatla Magistral, U41A, has Estradas to Mirador. Oh, the good ones. The deep trenches where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. You're working and watching Twitch at the same time? Oh, you're working from home now? Okay, cool.
Cool. Right into your dust, sister. And now,
She breathes out.
I already am dust. Alright, are you the lady driver? Did you just call me a lady, Rife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Well, I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here. I'm not that either, Rife.
Her smile dissipates.
I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So, you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
Level up.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul. That's...
The big ones, the tracts. There's no women and men there, it's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay. Feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates and all you see is an aging woman.
Well, then who was the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? If I look like I spend a lot of time with the other harmoniers, sniffing around when I have my movies to go to.
Some movies to go to.
I guess that's all I needed to know, thanks.
Oh, Sim.
The woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere now, on other matters.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not,
she says, grinning.
But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
She shrugs.
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago.
She smiles a careless smile.
Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason. Wait, you get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick. The pail, probably. This pail sounds like it's the shit. Well, what if the cargo is contraband?
It is contraband, Logman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like a bad hand, Hermenegildo.
Thank you for now.
Yes. Go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesca.
Her voice trails off. Alright, hold on a damn second here. So, apparently, I can now do the backyard wall again because of some bonus I got from talking to her. So I have 2 skill points now, so I'm going to save one for the thought cabinet, but that means I can now spend one. Well, Inland Empire is only 9, and Shivers is 11. So I'm gonna raise Inland Empire again. That flicked a switch somewhere.
What is it? What do you want?
Well, I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light.
Well, you're a pale driver.
It's literally her name.
Transport goes through the pale.
Great. The lieutenant concedes with a head shake.
He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then, he sighs. Just try not to black out again. And don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
We don't have time for me to contemplate.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do.
He sighs and turns to the woman.
Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale transport. No offense, but your partner...
She lights the cigarette. A white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Ha! Seems like a bit of an idiot.
She breathes out. The air tastes sweet. Hey now! I do seem like a bit of an idiot.
I blacked out from sheer heartbreak. Lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buengero in Segarme Paraiso.
She nods and smiles unkindly.
You're the opposite of me then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot in the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of rail, the smoke from the fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. Look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand.
She closes her eyes, her eyelids trembling.
Except I never had a father, and I never shot her innocence Dolores Day.
What? Over radiation.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Arife. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion. Dithering. The Grad Catla Magistral.
She savors the lungful.
It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this.
He gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here for thousands of years, Gabriel? Doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up and just become vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And
you cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big. Bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts when you're deep enough, then for me it's like autumn. Dark gray and orange, the orange of street lights, and the color of trees and the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Hey, what's up, Darnolf? How you doing? Good to see you. Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an ash heap, behind steel windows, so you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then?
No. The same one. A roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines clumped up like toys.
One last thing. You said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have in some way.
I feel I already have what you have, in some way.
They say there is a point, one that I have not crossed, in the pale super deep. If you stray too far off course on the U-31A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step farther from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past. There is a flip.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette.
Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of...
She shakes her head.
Indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south.
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily. Then at you.
The motorway south?
It's a story us longhauls tell. Longhauls rife, not pile drivers. Way beyond the established pale.
Literally beyond the pale.
That's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end.
She takes the cigarette out of the cigarette holder and extinguishes it.
I've only glimpsed the beginning.
Oh, I got a thought. Motorway south.
I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child.
She goes silent, her eyes closed and her hands shake.
A child, rowing on the lake.
Ma'am?
Josiah.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself. There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective. He inspects her. No response. Let's get some air. This one's far gone. He shakes his head silently as he turns to leave. Wow. The woman looks at nothing. Her eyes closed and her lips moving.
Girl child.
You hear her say.
Girl child, girl child.
Okay, I don't have anything else to talk to her about. So we got a new thought. Motorway south. Huh, that's interesting.
-1 visual calculus for bizarre angles. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, become a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola. A transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. But where? Where does it go? Alright, well, I'm going to unlock another thing here, and we're going to internalize this. I still don't know how to solve this drug mystery, and I'm running out of time. Nothing new there.
Right to work! Right to...
Nothing with that guy. Does Manana know about the lady driver? I doubt it, but...
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Okay, you can. Does the racist guy know about the lady driver?
Looking for something, Hunt? Huh? Coming to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
He smirks.
I don't know what you're talking about. And why are you smirking? Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run matinees. You don't run anything. So who does? You?
No. The lieutenant turns to the lorry man. He means La Puta Madre. The name resounds like a bell in the air, a dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
For a moment, the lorryman is silent. Then he spits on the pavement.
Yeah, him.
I'll cross my arms and nod. Let's let Kim,
Then I presume you're familiar with his peones?
Yeah, he says, unsure where this is heading. It's leading.
They're his little bitches! He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peones everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM.
He gets closer to him.
Dirty fucking peones who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Wait, are we? You're not peones, he says. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We're not peones. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peone's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. He looks at him. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief. His eyes dart between you and the lieutenant.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild. You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there?
The lieutenant points to the yard.
Did his shitty little guild protect him? Nah. You wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends. The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Oh, I've got good half-light. Make him tell you what he knows. -1 because go fuck yourself, but +2 from Kim's bluff. And +1 because he saw me snooping in the cabin. Hold on a second. Before we just go crazy with that. Let's see what's going on with our new thought. Remote Viewers Division. That's very strange. It is done. You've broken loose from the confines of modern science and into the vault of extrasensory knowledge from exotic cultures. Mankind has always searched for a means to break the shackles restraining the mind. Some practice meditation. Some take, like, a ton of DMT. You apparently only need to rub your temples, and BAM! The ether opens before you, presenting its dark secrets. Entities in the void making contact. Definitely not just because you're rubbing your temples and talking to yourself. Nice, so now I believe myself fully to be a psychic. Half and half light? Nice, nice. So -1 difficulty to all psyche passives is pretty damn good. -1 drama is okay because I was shitty at that anyway. Gullible hack. So... doing pretty well here. I don't like the amount of time that I have left, though. It's not a good amount of time. I think I have a half-light item. Yeah, I could put those gloves on and get some extra half-light to, interrogate this guy.
Looking for something, Hunt? Huh? Coming to tell me to fuck off again?
Actually, I'm coming to wreck your shit. Find out what he knows. Here we go, Jack Bauer style. Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume. Show me your lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you I'm not gonna...
There, his voice grows smaller as yours. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? Yeah, I don't like these other ones as much for this character. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand?
Fucking homo cop.
A globule of sweat gathers at his brow.
Look, fuck you, man.
He tries to wave you off.
It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there.
He waves south.
The green tempo. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay? A small tempo by the monument. Green. He turns to you. Let's get into that lorry. Looks like you got his adrenaline up too. Alright, I'm going.
Alright, we got the info that we needed. Search through the lady driver's lorry cabin near the monument. Go, go, go. If we need to freshen our breath in a big way, we can use this monument. Here it is. This green found A to Z, or AZ Contemporane, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The lieutenant peeks inside. I'll try to peek inside. The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers.
It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside, it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Try the handle. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. That's interesting.
How are we gonna get this open, Kim? Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside. Good idea. I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
83%. Smash the window in with the pry bar. Let's do it. Failed with an 83%? Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out, and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Oh, that was physical.
Goddamn, maggot! Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now!
Really? Fuck!
Another futile thunk sounds in the brisk coastal air.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
The lieutenant takes the pry bar from you and gestures for you to step back. Then, with short warning, he smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
Kim actually did something.
Mm-hmm.
He nods and gives you the tool back.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front, and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Kim Possible. Yeah. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Let's admire these posters. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long forgotten films, from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of ambrette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Granat No. 5.
How the fuck does my perception know that? Study the centerfold. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. A gentle tragedy. Wait! Doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put a finger on whom exactly.
Enough of the posters. The actresses and the rare actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Let's check out the radio. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver. Kim leans closer to the radio and hums.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would somebody need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example.
He flicks a switch on the radio.
This is all shortwave. UW and UKV. Looks like we're dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite the range, too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
What else is here?
Ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat and the oddly bulging seat cover. Check the pedals. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Why would anyone glue a piece of sandpaper to the gas pedal?
Sandpaper? The lieutenant repeats. A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
I wonder if they have like a prosthetic or something. Back into the cabin again. Let's check out the toolbox. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty except for a folded newspaper. Oh, we're going to check out the newspaper for sure. It's an issue of Physique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The lieutenant leans over your shoulder to examine the note.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thought trails off. Alright, now let's check out the cover on the passenger seat. Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bon appris.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Let's open the topmost map. The large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield. Where does the road lead? To Coron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river. Then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work. Where the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their homes below the road. Look at the second map. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, Old Military Hospital. Right adjacent to the 41st Precinct. Really? No storm will ever drown Revachol, the greatest solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own. What does that sound? The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gas lights. Okay, so they can drive through the tunnels, the sewer tunnels under the city. That'd be a good way to smuggle drugs. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers. Where are they going? They travel from eminent domain to perdition, onto the main, over the river Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. Exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. Road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus. What does all this mean? It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated East Motor Tract most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them. Where's the contraband end up? Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
A Besmerti is a Ravacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Ravacholian Indo tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names, he adds with contempt, like La Puta Madre and Ahura Mazda. It's a dark parody.
Well, who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. He's bad news. Kim removes his glasses and polishes them with a handkerchief. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Especially bad news for cops, who may have had something in their past they don't even know is there.
Now let's put the stack of papers back. The lieutenant nods.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great, I think we got everything. A word, Detective?
He steps away from the lorry.
Before we return to Joyce?
Well, I guess we solved the mystery.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I am especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed. Or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station? A worrying prospect.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info.
The movie posters.
Or what about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled! Desire always plays a role.
Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile. Well, that's gonna narrow it down. Could the film industry be involved? That's so dumb.
Could the film industry be involved?
I'm going to say no.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow I doubt that Everett Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery eel, but we just might be able to pin them down indirectly down the road.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we're done for the day, I'll call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later when we're done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved. And I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
He nods. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over.
He nods.
After you.
Alright. Here's the problem. We've got less than an hour before people start disappearing for the night. We have an absurd number of things. I want to go back and see what happened with the body and Measurehead ripping up the tree or whatever. We need to talk to Kuno about the drug thing. Open that apartment door. Go back to Joyce. Go back to Kuno. We still haven't gone into the Doom commercial area. And we don't have time to now because the door locks at 21 and then you're stuck in there. Okay, after 21 we can go back to apartment 28. So I guess we'll go over here back to Kuno and the body. He says, got a minute? Sure.
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Yeah, the racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who tell on her. He leans in. But is she in trouble?
Ah, no trouble. She's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. The thought lightens him up. Tommy Laham's gonna be a musician. Sprachgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Lahome?
Tommy Lahome was taken. He shrugs in a what-can-you-do manner. My real name is Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better. Dark Sun rap. It's more him.
Alright, I had another question actually.
I didn't actually. Hold on, I want to see who this other person is in front of the bookstore.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the Doom commercial area.
Oh, that's great. Her smile is warm. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead, and maybe you can help Mother become less afraid. I can't deduce anything now because my composure hasn't gone up. Now, who the fuck are you? You weren't here before. Working class woman. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books.
A good one?
Yes, hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading.
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She looks up briefly. She's suspicious.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn-out paperback.
Good. Good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand.
Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No, that's not it.
Maybe your husband is missing? My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working? Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is...
I'm creating a fucking case here.
What I'm hearing is... you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but...
She looks around and takes a deep breath, a little annoyed.
I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. If I can get a task out of this that I literally just invented out of my own head, that'll be amazing.
Well, I could totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband. She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Jesus.
Hush, baby.
What? I was talking to myself. I should hush. I'm a baby.
It's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me.
She puts her foot down.
My husband is not missing. Ah, but he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing? Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here. For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if they're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird? Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip.
Find your heraldic bird! The nonsense is real in this. The working class woman said that you're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read up on cockatoos in the bookstore. Maybe you'll discover something new about yourself as well. What?
Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now.
Nanny, where are they?
They're not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
Oh, I love my fucking nonsense running away with me.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
What is this doubt you have, then? Something has happened here. I'm afraid the danger is now greater than...
This is the kind of shit I was hoping for when I made my character the fool detective. It's like this kind of, like, Sardic level, nonsense.
Afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is Josiah of 16. Jenny is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out, something to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you they are not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down! I could do with a party. A killer party, not a lame-o one.
A killer party? What is it with you and your pulp staples? My god, please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
She picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds passes by. I'm gonna watch her browse books. Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
An array of neurons fires up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain. Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
She looks up slightly startled.
Why do you think that I smoke?
I suspect I may possess supernatural abilities.
No, you don't.
She puts her hands in the coat pockets.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you, I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
This is the worst cop.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes. Just give me your cigarettes, okay? Don't lie.
Sorry, officer?
She stares at you in disbelief.
She's lying! Lying! Lying!
See, this is what they're saying is like if you have really high in certain skills, they will sometimes like it'll be on a bad side. Like you have too much of that part of you, so it's like acting up and trying to get you to do like dumb shit.
I know you're lying. Please just give me a cigarette.
No, I'm not lying. Why should I lie?
A pause.
Please go to the frit kiosk.
Do you know where I could get a new pack?
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's a frit. You can look it up.
Okay. Thanks. No problem.
She sighs.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
I don't want to bother you. The woman before you nods and returns to her reading. That was amazing. And I made up a task for myself about finding my heraldic bird. What the fuck?
You know anything about heraldic birds, little girl?
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
She scans the surrounding buildings, a happy look on her face.
Who is that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice, if a bit distressed.
Your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she has a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Okay, bye.
Let's talk to her about this bad husband. Okay. Alright, let's leave her alone. Alright, let's go back to Kuno and the tree. Well, the body is down. Oh, he didn't break the whole tree down. He just broke the branch up. Kuno's little shit show. Is your bad husband missing lately, lady? Yeah. Alright, Kuno.
You missed it at show before. A gift came by, completely fucked a tree to pieces.
Fucked the tree to pieces. Nice.
He fucked the tree up. Fucked it good. It was porno.
I wish I could have been here to see it. Now, I have some questions.
Shoot that shit, Kuno, pig or not. Pig or not.
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. You should thank him.
Number 4, though.
He said, you said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock?
North Jamrock, he corrects you. Kuno meant everything north of 881. The rooster fucked Kuno's words up. Kuno doesn't do south. Doesn't fuck with the Madre.
Kuno appreciates you recognizing him as the sovereign of Jamrock, though. North Jamrock, that is.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like Jello. Look, pig.
He's suddenly all business.
Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you.
He waves you off.
You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face. Yeah, real interesting.
Pigmeister. Wait, he's saying some different things. Like, I don't think he said this before. The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck you want with it? And now he said, good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Now he's going to be talking about kingdom all the time. Now that we acknowledge him as the king of Jamrock. Okay, hold on. We're going to do the drug thing now.
Kuno's fucking electricity. 20,000 volts. Kuno volts.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care.
Took care of the drug situation.
Alright, he said this before. Alright. I'm keeping it. Alright, fair is fair. I'm now giving drugs to a 12-year-old after having punched this 12-year-old previously. Best cop ever.
Oh, that's heavy!
He waves the minuscule bottle around, then slips it into his coat pocket. And he gave it back to me. 70 experience! For getting drugs for a kid? Alright! Out comes another similar vial from the sock above his running shoe.
Here you go! More than half in there! Kuno's fucking honorable like that!
There's no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container. Oh, poor Kim having to deal with us, man.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
So we did the... Split a kilo, a very small kilo. Hey, Daniela, how you doing? Welcome. What's going on with you?
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you got going on in that apartment.
The fuck you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here!
You got a hangover and stuff? Alright. Well, you're in the company of Son Gniff. He always comes in here with a hangover.
How you guys doing? I'm great, thanks. I don't have a hangover.
Yeah, we got plans! 6 meters underground, below piping from before the war. The collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls. Dark, opening into the lower tunnels.
So that's their hideout, huh? They've been crashing under in the sewers.
There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah?
He turns even redder. So fucking what?
It says Cuno, not Kuno. Cuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kitty shit?
I like it. Cuno de Reuter.
It's trying to fuck you again. Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno could change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into fuckwit. Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Find a job. Pay them yourself.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about him.
Yeah, that's right. He swells with pride. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You gotta find yourself somewhere else.
That's right, it's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Live Rome shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb. Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. Yay, that fun tomb living.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? You do some Sam bullshit? Sneak in?
He looks at the lieutenant.
Is the hooker thing real?
I killed your dad. I can tell him I killed him, even though I didn't. I gotta go with number 2, though.
It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him.
The lieutenant flashes you a sharp look, but doesn't say anything.
Fuck out of here! Kuno made that shit up to demean you.
His eyes move between you and the lieutenant.
Look, pigs, Kuno gets it. You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Kuno doesn't want to talk about it either. Combat trauma shit.
He adds after a few seconds of somber silence.
That room was so small. Be stuck in there with him. Not an easy fight for a kid.
Kuno, your dad's a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
Fuck right, Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum.
He snaps back.
Kuno told you. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this.
He points to himself.
Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Yeah, I was wrong. He's real hardcore, real killer.
Stop trying to give Kuno your pity shit.
He squints, a pained expression.
Kuno knows what that shit is. Kuno's dad's gonna be a fucking vegetable. Stroke shit, stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go all out like that too.
gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Fuck on speed, do crime shit, go out fast, Ravishore West style. Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual. There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking sad?
The kid breathes in and out like a boxer.
Kuno's got hard shit.
He punches the air.
Death shit. Nothing shit.
Chances are you are going to turn into that.
You don't have to turn into that. Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead.
He punches the air again.
Fuckwit! You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Turn into...
He pants from exhaustion.
Kuno ain't turning into that shit. Kuno is. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! You won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
Okay, let's conclude this business. Yeah, pig! This shit is done!
He spits on the ground, yellowish foaming spit.
Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face! Kuno needs to drop the bomb!
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care!
But I think he does care.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Alright. I doubt there's any new discussion I can have with Kuno S, but let's see.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Kuno's gonna have a fucking heart attack!
Well, what do I want to do now? Do we want to start fucking around with this body? I wonder if, like, if I leave the body there till the next day, if, you know, something happens. Alright, so I have a bottle with 4, a bottle with 4, and a bottle. I have tons of speed now. Tons of speed. I don't have a lot of pure Holodon, unfortunately. Damaged ledger. 12-year-old all cranked out, right? I could try the damaged ledger again. That is a lot of checks I have failed. It takes 18. I guess we'll start looking at the body. I feel like there's so many more things I need to do in this area. And now tomorrow, in the morning, the next area opens up. Now struggling to do them. Right? Okay. The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Wipe a tear from my eye. Ooh, 70 XP. We've leveled up and gained a skill point. Task updated. Get the body down is finally done. Now, I want to save that skill point in case I want to unlock another thought. So I'm not going to spend the skill point yet.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job.
The lieutenant nods approvingly.
Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy? This sounds like it's something I'm going to horribly fuck up. Perform field autopsy. Are you fucking serious? The hangman is down. Perform a closer inspection of his body, arriving at cause of death. This will need a form to be filled in 4 parts. Oh, jeez.
Yes.
He covers his nose and lists.
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We're on number 3.
The fuck are they on about? Cops gonna carry shit up. Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. He squints at the corpse. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of fieldwork. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
Well, I don't think I'm a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now,
the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer.
He pulls on a pair of latex gloves.
You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
You have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I'll need a pair then. Can we return to this shortly? We have glove hunting to do.
Let's not go glove hunting, please.
I just love the fucking shit that I fucking put Kim through. And he's just constantly frustrated by it. It's awesome.
Let's not go glove hunting, please. Let's use division of labor. I perform the anatomical side while you take notes.
Fucking poor Kim. Find some gloves, optional. We'll just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
You knew it, because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. Hold on. I gotta go get some gloves. Let's not go on a glove. Where realistically could I get some gloves? Nowhere, probably. I know you can get those yellow plastic gloves from the gardener on the first day, but I can't get them from her now. Now that she's revealed herself to be an enemy. I don't think they'd have latex gloves at Frit either. But let's not worry about the gloves. Alright. Let's try to remove the dead man's boots.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing.
The lieutenant shakes his head.
Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
I'm gonna try again. Kim's not going for it. Maybe I have to come out here tonight. After Kim is in bed. Get those boots. Doesn't my task say something about... have to finish the autopsy and Kim has to be absent. Okay. No problem. So, let's finish this autopsy.
Tell me something, dead man.
Alright, I've already asked the dead man all the questions. This is all just part of my character's imagination / insanity, basically. Open ledger at the field autopsy form. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
1. Assistant.
That's you. Gotta write the gloaming. The corpse is indifferent. The time of the dead light and great culling just lies there. The next box says 2, coroner's case number. KK57-0803.0815. Write it down. Next, name. NA. Next,
date of birth.
NA.
5, age.
The man corrects his glasses. Roughly 50. Right, squiggly lines 50. The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Teeming with an opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
6.
6. Race.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental, as per your observation. Write it down. The pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says,
7. Sex.
Fucky, fucky! The little monster exclaims energetically. Male. Pig's gonna have sex? I can write those things on the form! I can write those things on the form! I'm gonna write pig's gonna have sex on the form. Naively, the lieutenant does not double check your notes. Oh, big ol' mistake, oh, lieutenant.
8. Date of death.
We are still going with March 4th, 51. Right, 040351. What else? He looks over your shoulder. 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case. KK570503-0815 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination. A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment, anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Well, I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. We should start the post-mortem. The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why. External examination.
External examination. Summary.
Clothes, he begins. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrudin, I think. Let's see. He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See? It's happening!
He legitimately thinks we're gonna fuck the corpse.
Okay. Babardine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red hair thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down. The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers. In order to get to the victim's ceramic armor, officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity after the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Drama's all Shakespearean. Yeah, I already figured that out, Drama. Thanks.
Write it down. Tattoos. He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigad Mini. Write it down. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Write it down. He produces a measuring tape. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.80 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. The buster's actually height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on. I'm gonna write 1.85 meters, Lieutenant.
Of course, I undercompensated. He pockets the tape. Write it down. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. He kneels in to get a better look. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Why not? His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Now I'm just getting weird and creepy for no reason. They're gonna stroke his hair. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand like thread off a ragdoll's head. Oh my god, I'm gonna keep petting him. More hair sticks to your hand, hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull, an alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now. I'm gonna say this! What the fuck is Kim gonna think?
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
That was some sick shit, Sakupa!
He coughs. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
You about to cast Raise Dead?
Fucking low velocity, chink chonk!
Oh my god. The kid explodes.
You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max! Talking shit about Kuno's velocity!
The lieutenant pays no heed.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest.
consistent with predation.
Write down but amend for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring.
He concedes, breathless.
There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
he points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Yeah, precision's my middle name.
See? My picket's gonna fuck his head off! No, he ain't.
C looks blasé.
Your pig's a boring fuck!
I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Oh, 92%. Sweet. I'm really good at this, actually.
I'm not your pig, Kuno.
Yeah,
he says with calm certainty.
You're Kuno's pig!
Let's look for a good spot to cut. The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. Wow. Wow, okay. They're getting descriptive. I lost a chance. I got a penalty because I had a stupid argument with Kuno. Fuck. 83% is still pretty good. I got it.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it. The lieutenant kneels closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact.
He presses down on it.
Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia.
He pulls down the man's underpants. Okay, we got to inspect a dead dude's dick now. There we go! I knew Kuno was going to say something.
Now it's going to happen, see? I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for. Ever since the autopsy began, the lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah, yes. Your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
No, I was trying to get a psychic read.
No, you weren't, officer. That would be preposterous.
He shakes his head.
Just write down that we request a semen, vaginal, and anal fluids analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor. Oh my god, the writing in this game is off the charts. Inspect the genitals. The dead man's penis is average size, congested. This is some shit I've never done in a role-playing game before. They're really taking it to the next level here. His penis is average size, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch. Oh my god. What is even happening right now? What is this game? Electrochemistry, what?
You should touch it.
I'm gonna touch it. I gotta see what happens. Doesn't feel like anything. Just cold flesh under your finger. Unremarkable and unalive. My pig's so fucking ill right now! His voice swells with pride. Yeah, pig's pretty sick, I gotta say. Write it down. Add semen sample. Oh my god. Kim looks relieved. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are old combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderless in life. In addition, I see smaller residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier. Mercenary.
Mm-hmm. He nods. We have a real museum here of battles, wars. Write it down. Last item, hands. He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand, why not? His flesh is cold. I see.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name? What the... I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Cabo. What can I do you for, Il Cabo de Cappadocia?
We've met before. I touched your genitals. These are all too good. I gotta say it.
We've met before. I touched your genitals. That you have, Cabo. That you have. We're real tight that way. In that special way. We should do this more often. Be close like this.
I'm imagining all this shit. My character is so crazy. Hands are clean. The lieutenant concludes. The dead man's fingers slip from your hand, cold and sausage-like. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Write it down. Ooh, he turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. That's all for the external. Well done. What next? The internal examination. This is going to be rather horrifying. Central nervous system, he says, and then concludes abruptly. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system? Conceptualization. You don't even have a joke. Nope. Right, NA. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. He gets close to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone
Let's see. With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. Jesus. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night. What? Yeah, jack that fucker off! The hyoid bone is fractured, he says after a while. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact, unremarkable. Write it down. Back hunched, as if in prayer. Oh, back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. Respiratory system. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucus of the lips and mouth. From here it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart, hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands. Wow, that's horrifying. Oh, of course we're going to look inside his mouth. No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's human there. Sickly sweet air unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight into that mouth of his. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Let's look deeper inside you guys. What could go wrong? You manage to suppress the contractions trying to empty your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness. There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later. The lieutenant lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Hemorrhaging present in mucus. He repeats impatiently. Write it down. He wipes his brow. Hepatobiliary. N.A. Why? Don't we have anything? He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I. And that's it? That's it. That's it. Right, N.A. Same for toxicology and serology, N.A. Both? Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there. See, these are places where if you had the high intellect and the right skills, they would be popping up. And you would actually have other options than just saying, just saying nothing. But so that's the opposite of the character that I have. We don't get any of those options.
Well, a completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
We only have one test as per regulation, and we already requested semen.
Pigs requesting semen like it's no big deal.
Fucking Kuno, man.
Is he touching it again? What is wrong with these Mulkus?
Yeah, better to leave it at that. More important.
Bit N.A. then. Right, N.A. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with a hanging. Write it down. Gastrointestinal. He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around, to the ground, the pool of feces there. Oh, this is just getting better and better. Then he touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly, and says, digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. Write it down and keep the voila!
Of course. What's next on the list? What's next on the list is ice time. Hold on just a second. It's ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Time for ice. I said it's ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Hold on. This autopsy scene is amazing. I bet this whole thing would go so differently if you were the high intellect character and not the high body and emotion character. Voila! Well, I have massively fucked up this autopsy form. This game is the weirdest shit I ever saw. I know, isn't it great? It is truly unlike any other game I've ever played. In a good way. Alright. Description of injuries. Summary. Let's see. He tilts his head. We have bite marks, contusions on head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we've inflicted?
Oh? He looks incredulous. So we inflicted them?
Well, it's a team effort.
You mean the spin-stabilized munition from a Kizil A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung? That really might have been my fault, actually. Like my voice acting, you made your... Hey, thanks a lot, Hoodanelia. Welcome, how you doing? That was not a team effort. I just missed my shot. Also, let's not mention it. Muddies the water.
But isn't that sloppy?
Be pedantic if you like. It doesn't matter. No one else is going to investigate this man's murder. And if they do, such details would only confuse them. See? These pigs are fucking corrupt! The boy nods approvingly. Why don't you fuck them if you love them so much? Now, injuries.
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case. Case of what? He's being real mysterious now, isn't he? Bite marks. He nods. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. Write it down. And your opinion, officer? Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Opinion, fatal injury. Non-fatal, post-mortem. Well, my guy's the stupid guy, so I gotta go with A. The bite marks of the fatal...
Opinion, fatal injury.
Fatal injury by seagulls?
This man was murdered by seagulls, yep.
No, he was not murdered by seagulls.
Okay, it's not a fatal injury then.
Yes, it's expecting for you to finish the sentence.
I don't like this game.
For God's sake. I love it when his composure finally cracks a little bit. For God's sake. Leave the box unticked then. What next? Between the stench of death and the never-ending corpse examination, he's under some stress there. Better not to poke.
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. A perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem. At maximum velocity, fucko! Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity. Writing it down. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes. I'm gonna do it again.
Opinion, fatal injury.
No, it's not. Fucking Kim.
Fucking fatal as shit, soul man! Bitch saying your injuries weren't fatal, Kuno. You gonna let it stand? I'll do what I want, see?
He spits.
Learn it!
I'll put it down as fatal.
Don't.
Oh, okay. Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Right. Next. What happens if I turn the page back? Okay.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck. Write it down. Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, awaiting your judgment. A ring around his neck is visible.
What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
I don't think this is the fatal injury. I think B might be the right answer, so I'm of course going to answer A.
Opinion. Fatal injury.
That's it. He cracks an uneasy smile. Hey, what's up, the Joker Wild? How you doing? Welcome. Found me on YouTube. Like, hey, cool. I'm glad. Good to see you. He cracks an uneasy smile. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned, but it's a start. 70 XP. I just leveled up again. He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket. A body bag. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was irregular. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we're lucky. I would not hold my breath. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. I don't think he's taken a look at what I wrote on the form yet.
Oh yeah! Well done, Master Detective! Maybe a drink is in order? Perhaps a drink is in order? Later, I mean.
Now, you see, that worries me. He wipes his forehead. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You're proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Please get yourself together, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. So, what now?
I will need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg. Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages. For processing. He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again. He's thinking, did I miss something? Let the lieutenant take the body. Well, I don't have much of a chance to make this perception check. Unless I, perhaps, use some speed. I don't want the lieutenant to take the body away, though. I want to sneak out here after Kim goes to bed and steal those boots. Get boots off victims' feet. Once you're done with it, send the corpse to processing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi will take care of it. Check twice to see whether you're done with all corpse-related tasks. After you've sent the body away, you can't take it back. Oh, I've got a better chance on the damaged ledger now. Nice. And we also finished the field autopsy. I got 2 skill points, so I'm going to spend one. I think we're going for another Shivers. Alright. Motorway South is working.
Yes?
So Kuno and Kuno S are still here, interestingly enough.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Nothing new there. The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. Lovely. Well, the only way I can get my perception up is by... I think I'm already wearing any perception clothes I may have. So I could raise it by doing some speed. But even so, the I'm gonna try it. So I'm all speeded up. Yeah, I almost died there, but I took some morale medicine. So 42% is not bad. I failed. You run your hands over the victim's cold body. Critical means you've run out of morale and you're going to lose the game unless you heal your morale really fast. Run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. Let's look under his fingernails like Kim already did. His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all. Did you think we missed something? You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you. I got a gut feeling there's more to this corpse. Okay, well, we're in liver mortis here. He's disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination. And we need to do it fast. Can't he just hang out here for a while longer?
If you want for this task to slowly become impossible, then yes. Otherwise, no. He's been hanging out far too long already. We need to ice him.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling and Rags, and the Fleet store down at the gates. If they don't know.
His voice trails off and his gaze settles on Kuno.
But only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, ping pong man? Jesus. You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails, he stresses.
I need to take another look at the body first.
We got a task to fridge the victim's body.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we're looking for will become harder to find.
Soon you'll be looking for clues in a pile of sludge and bones.
I can't search the body more thoroughly because I suck. Look, what if I were to just load this quick save? Let's just take one more stab at it. I almost never save scum in this game, but I want to take one more stab at it. Oh, the problem is we're in super danger zone on the memory leak. It's up to 5.8 million. Memory usage is at like 96%, so I probably need to like restart the game. Because I'm getting the spinny windows thing here. I might have to Alt F4 this shit, if that will even work. Didn't work the last time I tried it. Maybe I can just end this process. Well, that seemed to work. Hold on a second. We're in black screen mode, but we'll get out of black screen mode momentarily. Black screen mode! It's a mode with a black screen. Black screen mode. It's a mode with a black screen. I said black screen mode. The screen is really black. Black screen mode. But soon we will be back. Right. And by soon, I mean not soon. Hide in the dark. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Darnoff, we're hiding in the dark. Alright, let me relaunch this bad boy. Preparing to launch. Pretty soon we'll be in gray screen mode, I hope. Something to look forward to. Come on. Gray screen mode. I believe. Yeah! Gray screen mode. Okay, cool. That means the game is actually loading up. So I'm going to take a super fast 2-minute break. Stick around, stay tuned, don't touch that dial. I will be right back in just 2 minutes. Hashtag super fast. Okay, I'm back. Alright, Darnolf, have a good one. Have a good nap. Alright. So, load the game. Quick save. Let's try this shit again. %42 isn't bad. Well, it's a fail. Oh my god. Oh my, here we go again. Look in his pants again. The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you already got the picture. Maybe if I touch it again. There is no need. We have been thorough with the genitals. The lieutenant looks worried. You think we missed something? Yeah, I have a gut feeling. Can't you just hang out here? Okay, where do we find a fridge? Alright, let's hurry then. The problem is, it says we can't sideline it, but it's like so late in the day that our opportunity to do this quest will probably be, you know, curtailed, stultified, truncated. Something like that. You need to buy yourself more time to find whatever you're missing in the corpse. A fridge will allow you to preserve the body longer. Ask the Whirling Freet or maybe Kuno or some other local kids. Ask around about the fridge. Well, I mean, Kuno is literally right here, so...
Yes?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Kuno, I need a fridge to stash the body. For the fuck, Gimp! Kuno, good thing you asked the Kuhnmeister! He nods, trying to look older. Kuno knows a fridge! Perfect for freezing fuckwits! Really? I don't believe it. Kuno knows all kinds of shit! Kuno gets around! Where can we find this perfect fridge, then? Bacon Man's in Bacon Man! Bacon Man's in a rush! But what's in it for the Kuno? He crosses his arms. What's the return on Kuno's investment? Don't fuck it up. You need a fridge. Convince the Kuno to spill the beans with rhetoric. +2 buds with Kuno. Oh, fuck. He's not going to care about these things. I can try, but it's not going to go well. Convince him to spill the beans. Rhetoric. Of course I failed. Kuno's a poor kid from a poor neighborhood. Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize. But remember, this is failure advice. But I'll try it. Yeah, this is serious. My job's on the line. If I don't get this sorted, I might actually get fired. The fuck are you doing right now? He looks at you suspiciously. The fuck is this shit?
Don't pay attention to him. Just keep telling your sad story.
I lost almost everything, Kuno. My memory, my money, even my name. I can't lose my job, too. Please, please help me.
The lieutenant's eyes flash behind his glasses.
It's not that dramatic. We can just send the body to processing.
Kuno's never seen anything so lame, he says mostly to himself. Listen, pig, if you were Kuno, the fuck would you care? You lied to me, golden mouth man. Wait, what? Golden... Oh, is that rhetoric? Oh, right, because, look, there's no quotes around this. This isn't me saying this out loud. This is me literally saying it to rhetoric. Right, I can talk shit to my own rhetoric.
This isn't working at all. You lied to me, golden mouth man.
You just haven't done it long enough. You need to do it even longer.
You're right, Kuno. If I were Kuno, I probably wouldn't care.
Oh, are you serious? God, I lose morale a lot.
Say sad shit!
He turns curiously patient and explains.
Kuno doesn't fucking care about this sad shit. Your sad shit. Now how about you at least try to entertain the Kuno, or get the fuck off his crime scene?
Why don't we go pester some other kids now? He says impatiently.
A corpse-free yard? Don't you have civic pride?
Kuno's got everything Kuno needs. All civics and shit. You can't buy Kuno, pig. Kuno's already got everything.
Kind sir, I'll repay you for this information one day. Right now, the clock is ticking.
Kuno's clock's not doing shit.
He looks at his wrist.
Kuno's got a fuckload of time. Don't believe him, Kuno. He just wants to use your fridge.
Fine, Kuno. Don't help me then.
Wasn't going to.
He waves you off.
Kuno's not into bacon charity. You can't turn Kuno into your little popo, man. Kuno's his own man.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, let's see if we can... Let's see if Freet's still open. I think it's probably not, because it's nighttime and... Oh, I guess it's open a little bit later than I thought. Popo Man. Yeah. While I'm here, I'm going to buy some more drugs. Some more Hypnogamma.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
He puts down the magazine. Popo means butt in Turkish? Oh, really? Nice.
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
He nods toward the buzzing machine in the corner.
Right. This is a fridge! Wicked.
Yeah.
She's not really paying attention to you anymore.
Well, I need to store a corpse there.
She keeps chewing her gum.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. She looks at the fridge. It wouldn't even fit, you know. Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge. Maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Pity. Would have been so beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know.
She returns to her magazine. Alright. We'll ask Gart. Jeez. This game, man. This game. Frankly amazing. Frankly amazing. A lot of people in here. Money man.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you.
Guess what? I came upon something incriminating.
Incriminating? Now that's a big boy word.
Puts his beer can down.
Why is there... No. I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision.
That is fucking bizarre. A magic man, a goddamn magician.
He shakes his head. The lieutenant waits for your reply. Patiently. His foot taps only a little.
He said love did him in.
Well, well, fortune teller.
He squints at you, assessing your sincerity.
You might be onto something. They don't just end up in trees for nothing.
There was a speck of truth in there for him. You accidentally touched something. We had something else beside the occult vision. He turns to you.
He had to have something. His foot tapping has become less patient now. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? Container belt? Like we use in the harbor? Yeah, why? Because we took it, he says, from the harbor, where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
He just confessed?
We did this!
He looks you dead in the eye.
Together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck. That's it! The game's over! We got the perpetrator!
Apparently it was that easy. No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time. I wasn't expecting this to escalate like this. So, we interrogated them and they confessed. Sick. The thing is, though, I don't think it's that simple. I think they're covering or something. I don't know that they actually did this. Because I still kind of think it was post-mortem, them hanging him. Because there was no marks of him, you know, clawing at his neck to try to...
Oh, how did you kill him? We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
He looks even more irritated than before. Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him. Yeah, they're just covering. They've been put up to this. Why is my pop filter not staying up where it's supposed to? This is getting annoying. Yeah, I knocked him out. The tattooed one speaks up, banging on his chest. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a stack of sand. A stack of sand? That's right, lawman! He spits through his teeth. And then we hanged the fuck! Mr. Tats, what'd you use to knock him out? Where did all this take place? Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out? My fucking elbow, copper! He looks you straight in the eye. Samoan boxing style. Where'd all this action take place? Right fucking here. He spreads his hands. The fucker started coming to our bar, asking for it. These aren't quite right here, are they? Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others, but... First, tell me who's solid. Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man. The least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. Shanky, this little rat-faced fellow, is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Eugene, him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there. Tomato juice? Just tomato juice? A non-alcoholic tomato juice? What's the point of that? He's cracking under the pressure. This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Good old Fat Angus. A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough and he'll crack. Hey, you! You having trouble breathing over there? No. He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is. The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing. Fuck off, Shanky. The big boss steps in. Angus is a powerful guy, all muscle. Just leveled up. Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later he's going to break like a piece of twig. There's something you're not telling me. And fuck you too, Copper! Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing. His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet. Right, I have other questions about the lynching. Like what, Copper? Well, I have a skill point I can spend. Get some more Inland Empire. Why'd you kill him? Why? He hisses through his teeth. Because he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out of line. In my town. So he was a mercenary? That's it? And he stepped out of line, he repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice. What kind of mercenary? The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had leash men and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Orangese Special Forces. A live grenade. The man spreads his arms. Right here in our bar. This one has a special gripe with him coming here. I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that.
Story of every strike from here to Samara. Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces? Because one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Orangey's goddamn Special Forces and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Well, I guess that kind of gives it away then, huh? In before having the option of saying, I fondled his genitals. Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Orangey's Paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there.
He points at the stage.
Like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He roars. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth. Well, that is sounding rather serious. There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over.
He cracks his knuckles.
And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night, drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone? The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her leg, starts screaming. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said? Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen. Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
Right, but who did he rape then? That's a very serious allegation.
No.
There's a moment of silence.
You're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing. Oh, I don't have enough volition. There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you. Wait a second. My volition should be way better than that. Oh, maybe it's because I'm walking around with such low morale.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions. The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
He takes a sip.
We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Good way to end the week. Bookend the week with a killing.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole. Yeah, who do we think you think we are? Quiet!
Titus gives Glenn a stern look.
He came around about 3 weeks ago, when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for Wild Pines. The lieutenant pretends to check his notes. Same company you're striking against. Yeah, I think low morale, your morale going down actually affects your volition skill. See, look, my volition's a 1, even though it should be, you know, at least 4. Yeah, see, its penalty is from damage. So there's a reason to keep my morale healed up, actually. I didn't really think about that.
No, he stresses. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. She turns to you. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all? I'll address Titus.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Murdered by bovine assassins for anti-cow slurs. Sounds legit, Knox. The herd.
Biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him apologetically.
It's not the fat ass, the scrawny guy shrieks. Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Isn't that right, fellas?
Titus grins.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. She gives Titus a stern look. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
You murdered him just like that. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
I sent them to the reunion to rot for 20 years, for life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying.
Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them? The rat-faced man shouts. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus? Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head, that's for sure.
He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand.
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. He takes a step closer as well, fixing his ball cap. Why don't you? Not in the arresting mood? His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Let's do the dumbest possible shit. That's our character concept.
You confessed to murder. I'm taking you in.
Look, coppers!
Titus opens up his vest, revealing a holstered firearm.
I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us and 2 of you.
You're under arrest.
The last thing you hear is a little murmur. Not a blast, not an echo. No one screams. It's impossible to say where it comes from.
Let him have it. Left, right, lights out.
Am I dead? I'm dead. That's it. Straight to dead. Holy shit. More dead cops. Sad news, the district of Martinez, as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dockworkers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances. Such needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everard Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wiggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods. I just lost the game. It's pretty funny. And we're back here. Try this again, I guess. Oh, it's locked. Okay.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Let's try this again. Hey, I got it this time. By killing in his territory, someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place.
Some arrogant shit thinks he can kill in the Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first? That sounds like lawlessness to me.
A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument, wordless, like kings do.
This outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example of him. Help me locate him using fridge body technology.
This sounds completely legit. This is some Knox Bluff shit.
Alright, Kuno hears you. See that shithouse over there?
He points to the collapsed building with the bookstore.
Cold comes over you as you glance behind him. The crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
You mean the doomed commercial area?
Whatever! Don't fuck back at the Kuno!
He makes a sudden discarding motion.
You gotta get in that shit! In there deep!
What do you mean in there deep?
Check the fucking basement, pig! Don't you know anything?
The kid rolls his eyes.
Always check the fucking basement! Recon style! There's a giant fridge down there! Fuck Gimp will fit, no problem!
He nods confidently.
It looks like a white bear or some shit! Try not to piss yourself when you see it!
Fridge victim's body. Check out the fridge in the commercial building across the whirling.
How do I get in the building again?
Through the bookstore! You gotta beg the book, bitch! Used to be that you could get in there through the doorbell, jam that shit. Book bitch changed that. Kuno doesn't beg, so Kuno doesn't go there anymore.
Beg the book bitch?
Yeah, book bitch! Beggar! You stupid or something? He means the bookstore. We have to ask.
He checks his notes.
Placence is the mother of the little girl peddling books on the plaza. We have to ask Placence in the store. See? The clod gets it! He says with a nod. Listen to your four-eyed friend!
Thanks, Kuno.
You didn't hear it from Kuno, pig!
He looks at you seriously.
But don't forget where you heard it from!
Nice.
Kuno owns you now, pig! You're Kuno's property!
I'm off.
So that is useful information. The problem is we can't even get into the bookstore right now, I don't think, because it's closed at 2200. Yeah, it's closed till tomorrow. So we're not going to be able to... There's something down there. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. It's interesting that I noticed that now and I didn't ever notice it before. We're gonna come over here and have this conversation again. Just for the sake of thoroughness. Have some more hypnogamma.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I can't even ask her about the fridge now. Because I guess we found the real solution. So now we can go back in here and deal with all this. I can't believe it just insta-kills you if you try to arrest those guys. That's pretty funny. Just insta-kills you. Alright, hold on. Before I talk to these fuckers again...
Can I help you?
Okay, I can't ask him about the fridge either.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Alright, so we're gonna have this whole thing now. Hopefully with less getting killed.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Just thought of something. Maybe I should medicine up here. So that I have more volition.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay, so we've been through all this. Alright. Easy now, let's just talk. Wise move! He leans back against the table. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again. We started with how did you kill him? The thing is, I made this last time. Oh well. Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room, given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure.
Well, this one, but he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up. Okay. Who called the shots?
You do. You give the commands. That's right, asshole! Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
He looks around for approval. Titus grins.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No. You did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man. That's very convenient. Very convenient indeed. We went through all this before. I don't remember who I put away. Why did you kill him? He was a... No. He was a mercenary. And then we find out about how he was special forces. And how he raped someone. Who did he rape then? A serious allegation. He's not going to tell us. Alright.
What are we gonna do now?
Nothing. A reply comes short. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez. Go back to your stations where you belong. I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. The lieutenant closes his notebook. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that!
He grabs another beer.
You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Oh shit, I'm terrible at authority.
I want to talk about the hanging again. Again? Just get the dead guy's autograph since you're his biggest fan.
A burst of laughter in the room. The little guy is the loudest.
Good one, Titus!
He fawns. No more questions. Alright, so is there anything I can do to raise my authority? You have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep. Tie them to any other crimes. Okay. The ledger. Apparently I can do visual calculus on the footprints again. Not that that's going to go well. I have a -2 authority from something I'm wearing. I don't have any +2 authority items. Ah, the Man from Hjelmdal t-shirt. If I take that off, I've got a chance. But you know what? I don't want to try that until I've talk to some other people.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Yes?
So we've learned about this incident that took place with the guy on the stage and the girl and everything. Maybe we can ask someone about it.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Like, Art.
Can I help you?
Mysterious blue door. Not sure what else we can do tonight. I imagine we can't see Everett Clare. Oh, we can go to the apartment of the dodgy kid. And we can go back and talk to Joyce. But all these people are now gone. It's probably not worth it to go all the way to Everett Clare right now, since it's probably not even there. So we can go look into the apartment. We can... Ah, I can ask her something new. Oh, great. She doesn't sound thrilled. What else do you need, Detective?
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, there's an uncomfortable pause. You tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I'm sorry about that. She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Anything else, Detective?
No, I got everything, thanks.
Okay, so... I can mess around with the ledger again, actually. I still don't have any items that help with interfacing. I do have some logic glasses. I could put those on. Alright. 42% chance. Finish the autopsy gave me a +1 to reading the case files. Let's try it. Actually, let's smoke a cigarette. Cigarette will make us more logical. 58%. Nope. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. Interfacing. 58%. Yeah, I got it. Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know, slide the drawer open. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. What's inside? 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. Fucking kill yourself, you asshole, is an option here. What? Well, I remember my psyche didn't want me to find this thing and didn't want me to look in here earlier, acting like it was something terrible, so... Let's look at the ticket stubs. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to a zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too. Tickets to a zoo. Hold on, we'll come back to this. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's quick save. Now let's go back to it. I gotta see what happens if I click fucking kill yourself, you asshole. The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think?
You.
Let's pick up the card. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. Smell it. It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. Hey, I've got a wrapper from some apricot chewing gum. Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum. Open it. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Throw it away, please. But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it. Let go. Even Shivers is trying to get me to... Like, every part of my mind wants me to not know this.
What was that? The sun covers your entire body. Feeling of cold. Persistent chill.
I'm going to hold on to it and read the card. What could go wrong? Your hands shake holding on to it. Every morning, when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step on the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 49 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. I have a feeling this didn't work out well. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out. Oh, did I just kill myself again? The blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
No, no, hold on.
I'm gonna fall sideways. So, this isn't good. Late title card? Really, really late title card. Begin.
There is nothing.
Did it put me back at the beginning of the game?
Again.
Oh no, this isn't the beginning of the game. I just passed out again. Nothing?
Nothing, sad brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness he's grasping for it, still trying to hold on to the great sorrow slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleomammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
We got a thought, white morning. Tell him, tell him.
Ah, yes, and in the olfactory system they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so, but as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Is that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
My name appears to be Harry. Well, we kind of already knew this from Everett, right?
Your name is fuck all.
Okay.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you, something in you, and
it's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. Where am I? In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin. Drink water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Oh, I don't wanna. There is no use arguing with me. You will die if you don't. His voice is pressing. Drink. There really is no use arguing with him. This is him exerting the reserves of authority he usually withholds. You can't even try to resist. All you can do is drink. Healing water. The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes.
The darkness parts. Okay.
Drink. He tilts the canister. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? We need a secondary form of hydration.
Crazy.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it. What happened?
Fuck it. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my Kanima. We take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
Ledger of failure and hatred. That does sometimes happen. He hands you the remains of your ledger. You drop this. Are you okay to proceed? Just nod. Good. The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool. Okay. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Note, mouse over the item to see effects. So if I equip this, I get Inland Empire and Empathy, but I lose Authority. That's pretty great. That makes my Inland Empire a beefy 12. So before I interact with that again, let's take a look at what's happening with my thought cabinet. Remote Viewers Division is done. Motorway South is at 43%. What's up, Huskaroo? How you doing? Welcome. How's this game? It's fantastic. I've never played anything quite like it. It's really unique and crazy and awesome. White Morning is the new one. We've got ourselves something there. Temporary bonus is -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. Takes 5 hours. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. So he's very sad about losing his wife or whatever. Maybe he killed her, because we've had some hints about things with the driving and the drinking and something bad that happened. Maybe
Maybe he, you know, was drunk driving with his wife and he got into an accident and she died or something. And that's what precipitated his sort of downfall. I don't know. I still can't read the... You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not again. I still can't do the thing with the case files, though. Oh, this is actually new information. So, because I didn't have the perception before last time I smelled it.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably called Fermi Discrete or Axle or something. At some point in its journey, Ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet. I know. Sylvia already told me I dunked it in the toilet. If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
Good point, Perception. Good point.
Maybe it's my fetish. Maybe. Ever think of that, Nose? Garbage toilet stink is not your fetish, and you know it. Your name's just not fucking like this. Are you angry with me, Nose? Yeah, turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent, literal shit huffing. Hell of a fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger's going back down. Away from your nose now.
Nice. What a conversation with my own nose. My authority is really low now. It's literally -3. I'm the least authoritative cop in the universe. Is that because of Inland Empire? No, I don't think so. It's just because of perception. There it is again, the scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple. Ancient temple? Yes, from the height of antiquity, a long, long time ago, millennia ago, on an island of time you can never return to. Summer. The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there. Where to go? Why are you talking to a gum wrapper? Let's take a deep, deep breath. Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Got another thought about the apricot chewing gum, until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts in behind of your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain. Moving liters of blood through you, panicking. Feels very, very familiar. Harry, please, you were supposed to discard it. Put it away. So another new thought. I don't have any skill points to unlock another slot right now. -1 reaction speed, living in the past. You have found a trace of Entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloom Stalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall. Possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes. Use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. So we can't internalize that just yet. Can I perceive anything else about this mug? Guess not. Okay. I've got this other book to check out too, but I'm going to wait until late at night for that. So, what else can we do on this evening? This guy's gone. Hey, what's this? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine du disco.
That page 3 girl! She must be the most beautiful page 3 girl ever printed! And look at those freckles! The origin of disco. Makes you want to dive into the boogie, doesn't it? Get closer to disco itself with Miss Page 3. How exactly can I travel to the origin of disco with Miss Page 3? Oh, come on! Don't say you've forgotten that as well! You can feel what you want to do. You want to party, don't you? Party right now with Miss Page 3. Unzip and party!
What is happening right now? Well, you guys know what I have to do. How is fucking... What the fuck is Kim gonna think about this? Because... this is gonna be crazy.
Hang on. Right now? Unzip? That's exactly what I mean. Unzip and party down on yourself, my man. No one's watching.
Except for Kim.
Except Miss Page 3, of course. But Kim... look at her thighs! Between her thighs! And what are you waiting for, man?
There are no depths to which this game will not sink.
Party with Miss Page 3 all the way to Disco Zero!
Should I invite Kim to travel to the origin of disco with me? Oh my god.
Absolutely not. Yeah. I want to get into the groovy. Let's disco, baby.
Start unzipping. Is what you're thinking. But you don't want a disco like this. Not really. Not in the deepest part of your soul where the freckles only make you sad.
Come on! What are you talking about? Sad freckles? Freckles are fun!
Why do I hurt all of a sudden? Okay, let's damage my morale. That'll be fun. The furnace has long been cold despite itself. You're too sad to jerk off. This is not the first time this has happened either.
Then it is truly over. You're beyond the help of the page 3 girl. You are truly doomed.
Truly doomed. Wow, that was unexpected. That was unexpected. So unexpected. I would imagine. Oh, they're still here.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Well, I can unlock this. No, I can't. That's not where it is. It's up there. We're doomed because we didn't wank? Yeah, that's how it works in this world. We can go in the tenement building.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So, you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking 10 eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the body?
Alright, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. She waves her hand in a general westward direction. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you.
She looks at you, a little sad suddenly.
I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it. Or a weakness for police officers, miss.
He makes a note in his notebook.
Thank you either way.
Find the armored gloves. Ask the little girl in the fishing village. Down the coast. Who knows something about the armored gloves? I'm at -4 on good cop, bad cop. I guess that means I'm a pretty bad cop. Well, we can tell Joyce about the drug investigation thing that we did.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Still only 2 characters? Yeah. I think it's still only 2 characters for the whole game. How's it going, Photon Joker?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Ooh, 70 XP.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation. She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand. Of course, detectives, she says, her tone more cautious suddenly. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in our mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries. Now, you said contain the situation?
Yes, I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Revachol West. Since you're sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario. Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
You need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering. Who are they, exactly? Krenel, an Orangese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment. So, what happened? The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman. Well, he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling and rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Krenel contractors carry out their orders. For now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow. What is the nature of this so-called investigation? Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made. Well, I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. A wave crashes against the side of her boat. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put. She grabs a hold of the mainsail. If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This, in turn, will force the Union to respond. The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1. Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? She leans back. It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. She is silent for a moment, then concludes. As I said, a bloodbath.
Maybe a good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs.
Houses drenched in blood. Drenched in red. Blood gushing down Rue de Saint-Cyr. The whole place mopped with a giant red rag. Fresh bullet holes for all the old buildings. Shudder. It will not be a pretty sight.
Well, see, Kim, this is that great bloodletting I've been telling you about.
It appears you found it, yes, and I'm not happy for you.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true.
She looks at you, eyes damp from the wind.
Nameless, badgeless detective of the Citizens Militia.
I got Joyce's info on the lynching. I just leveled up.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse the situation.
Oh, you said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. She tilts her head. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching.
Yeah, we did. When we were talking to the Hardy Boys, it was brought up.
Where did it take place, and when? Last Sunday night at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel.
"7 months later, right?"
This, colonel, the one who was hanged, you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him. You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him.
Liked is a bit strong, she tosses her head. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
This, Lely. Anything else? Nationality? How old would you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions. Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, he says to you, then turns to Joyce. What else? Nationality? Accent? He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent. Orangese or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. And that seems to corroborate the ethnicity we gave. Kim is pedantically happy about it. Nice.
What can you tell me about Krennel?
Not much. The public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. San Baptiste, Welchman Lawrence, Indract. A warning sign, however.
The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries, guarding facilities, escort missions, and such. Meaning they're used to operating in war zones. Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yisut, the Semines Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. She thinks. If you still have access to the ICP's Insane Clown Posse, the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though, she thinks. Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am? In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Krenel.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off.
I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. She puts her foot on the guard wire for balance. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes, ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are. Well, we still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved. Scab leader built like brick, +1. Fuck it. Oh, I made it. I rolled an 11. One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. Oh, that guy, huh? The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers. Okay.
And one of them must be that goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates. Scab leader.
That may be so. She is poised and unperturbed. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest. For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gates is a powder keg. Does this not bother you? Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant, but my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union? Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One of them's probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point, she says. In any case, it's practically inaccessible. Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece? Heavens no, I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel. She nods toward the sloop's cabin.
I had another question for you.
Hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report...
They don't report their progress to you? Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay. 5 days. Not more. Maybe sooner. It's a matter of days, not weeks. That's enough for now. I'm sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there's anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Well, now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before. She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand. For about half a minute, in silence. It is taken with a trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
What do you think?
Sorry, she breaks her concentration. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. She points to one on the photo paper. I can't, but that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close, she nods. Port cities. This is an Orangese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century over 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it. Where is he now?
Well, I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
She remains unfazed. That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vreed Fort, the Orangese capital, additionally stands on the right shoulder. She points to it on the photo. It started somewhere near here, I think. What next? Then he made his way to the Prato Grande, though what I think must be Stadskanal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Prato, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean. First the Seminoles Islands, then this. He points to his heart. She points to his heart.
What is that?
Revachol, she says. Those are the two constants, Vreed Fort on the shoulder and Revachol on the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulind, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age. You said you can't read it. I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning. Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside there is a siren, distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it. I need the information.
Ask Scab Leader about tattoos. Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you. We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
She hands you back the photo. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I've been dealing with Everett again.
She nods with a well-contained curiosity. She's not even asking you anything. It's just so easy to just say. That's all. We've already talked about all those things. We got another skill point. Alright, we can talk to the Scab Leader about the tattoos. Perhaps another mercenary can tell you more about the Hangman's tattoos, the so-called Scab Leader at the harbor gates. It won't count as one of the people informing you about the tattoos, but could be interesting. We solved the jam mystery. Alright.
Yes?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Let's go in here. Up here, Piggo, she says. This woman is always hard at work. Right here.
Give me a moment.
There's the communists apartment. Is there anybody in here now? Nope. Kuno's dad is up. He's not. Alright, so now we can go to this one kid's apartment. Much respect to the cleaning lady, yeah. She's dedicated. Dedicated. I'm dedicated too. I'm dedicated to ice time. That's right, it's ice time. 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 Ice. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. It is time for ice. And I got the black cherry going. Oh, look at all these little orbs around my head. Oh, there's that fucker. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Down, everyone is lonely. She could be the main antagonist, plotting and scheming with that broom. I think you're onto something, Splode. Okay, Kim has finally lost his patience with all this bullshit and is cracked. All real connections begin in the mind.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Huh. The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette. Feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned. Yeah, we got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not gonna make things just right. I'm gonna make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you, and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door number 28.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Oh, wait, who exactly is visiting you?
My Sunday friend, he repeats, his smile even wider than before. He's brilliant. Everyone wants to meet my Sunday friend. You'll see.
Alright, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me. He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. Why do I feel like this is a trap? It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Feels like a trap, you guys.
It's a trap!
Gotta pour myself some beverage. Unless General Akbar says it. It's Admiral Akbar. Yes? It can't be. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush. Kill it! It's food! Besides, I've got to run. He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. He gestures toward distant motorways, all leading to Golden La Delta. It's a beautiful night. Who's gonna stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words. We'll talk, the smoker assures you, brushing his hand through the hair. Just not tonight. I still got 70 XPs for that. And a skill point and a level up and everything. Task gained, interview the Sunday friend. Take care, alright? He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night.
Something so different about him. I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt. The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter.
His shirt.
His shirt. His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned. His mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back. Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember? He nods at the apartment door before you. Interview the Sunday friend. He finally met up with the mysterious smoker on the balcony. He said the one you really want to talk to is his friend. This friend is waiting for you inside in apartment number 28. Go and meet him right now. He won't be there later. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Now I've got 2 skill points. I want to get the apricot chewing gum going. I've only got room for 1 more. And then... Alright, let's do this. Get to go into a new apartment that we haven't been in yet. Holy shit! There's a lot of shit to look at in here. A quarterly business magazine. Governmental issues take me all over Revachol, as you can see. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year '01. Oh, look what we found. A party dragon's silk robe. What? This sleazy, silky bathing robe in vibrant blues features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. Okay, that looks really silly with that t-shirt underneath it. This gives me Shivers. This gives me drama and electrochemistry. Moderacy in anything, even in moderacy. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. I like how this guy's just like talking to himself here. Oh, and a Samarran conical hat. This tawny cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Samarran wisdom. Its straws sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. Adds to logic. Super logical for a cop to wear this. -1 to suggestion. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. Become the dragon. Become an addict in a strange bathing robe. That looks great with the rest of this outfit. Looks completely legitimate. Completely legitimate. Where'd you get that hat from? Right here. Like under the bed or whatever. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Yeah, let's talk to this guy. Politicien is never off the clock.
Officers of the Reversal Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks. He's the Sunday friend.
My name is Charles Villedron. I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sir Leclerc. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I'm here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No. First ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Yeah! Yeah! Let's fuck with him! Who does he think he is, assisting you?
Wait, what? Half-Life's just crazy.
Well, we'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind the black Samarran hat.
I got it from the head of the Samoan delegation on my trip to Lomanthang. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo. It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations.
What?
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with them, not compliment the decor!
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability.
He raises an index finger.
Inflation is like a killer, like a hot disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability. Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change. Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%. Below 2% of what? But not too far below, no. No, too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure. Give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'etre of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Alan Greenspan here, right? He pats his pockets.
But, oh, I don't have any leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Is this guy a robot? Possibly. I'll be right back in just 2 minutes. I gotta take a super fast 2-minute break. Stick around, stay tuned, don't touch that dial. I will be right back in just 2 minutes. Hashtag super fast. Okay, hello, hello, hello. I'm back. I'm back.
I heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moraliste International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Wow. Turn to Kim.
So when I said I was a lackey of capital, what I should have said is that I'm a moral intern bitch?
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol.
A very moralist answer. Oh, that's not the right voice.
A very moralist answer.
The Mad nods.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Mortonese doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No, Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an approving nod. Ha! Here's the fucking the communist answer. Democracy is a meaningless sham. As long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. The lieutenant clears his throat.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM. Ah, my friend, but the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work, my friend.
We just haven't tried real communism yet.
Ah, yes, the unattainable ideal. Never settle for less. Good luck with that, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
You're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I'm a commissioner from Sir Leclerc, working for the Institute of Price Stability.
He glances at his watch.
This is one of the main projects of the Morale Interne.
Tell me about Sir Leclerc.
What's there to say? Sir Leclerc is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of a peace. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings, whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sir Leclerc's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sir Leclerc. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sir Leclerc's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes. Okay, what are you doing here, in this apartment?
Ah, well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
He smiles.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Alright, enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of a peace. But between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
that it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about? EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
Wow, the metric system.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take a piece to the next level.
So it's like the EU?
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Well, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success so thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
He's just saying the same thing.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance, the United States of Occident.
Is it gonna be like this place here?
You mean Ravachol? No, it's going to have a transparent democracy.
Is Ravachol gonna be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
He chuckles gently.
You still haven't even told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch.
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer, he's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
All you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Alright, I think he's fucking him. Maybe he's a sex worker, maybe he's just fucking him without money changing hands, I don't know.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Okay, this guy's like really avoiding every question.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen,
he says, raising his hand.
Baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen,
he says again, looking outside.
Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution.
Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million-real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass.
I was asking about your friend. My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee. I had something else in mind. I'm all ears, officer.
This guy's given me such a fucking runaround.
So, you actually witnessed the lynching? I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Man gives a solemn nod. I looked at the lieutenant.
This is just a break we've been looking for.
Is he the other merc? That's possible, I guess, but he doesn't seem that murky to me.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes the spectacled man near the window, who smiles and spreads his hands.
Is it because you did it, Mr. Villadrone? Because I did it?
The man scoffs.
Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you? What's the meaning of this?
He looks first at you, then at the lieutenant.
Is your colleague here trying to arrest me?
He sounds almost mocking, saying those words. Arrest me.
There is no meaning, sir. Please excuse my colleague. This case has been a great strain on his nerves. Back off, now. This man has diplomatic immunity. It serves no good to accuse him of a crime he didn't commit.
I have to do the stupid thing. This is my character concept.
Yeah, what gets on my nerves is murderers. Yeah, why'd you kill him, man? I won't stand for this.
His left eye starts twitching as the last warning.
What's your name? I'll have your badge. I don't even have my badge. So spin on this.
Give him the finger.
You're a disgrace to the RCM. I'll treat you this instant.
He points at the door. I love it when Kiva's good God. He just can't even handle the bullshit that my character pulls.
Good Good God, detective. One more stunt like that and they'll have you institutionalized. Now let's go before you get us into any more trouble. Remember that guy, Ace Ulsterberg? The red-headed officer asks. He leans against the door frame while his bald companion is hunched over an open filing drawer.
The guy who got canned for trying to arrest that diplomat?
The bald man asks.
Well, technically he got canned for being shit-faced on the job. But yeah, trying to arrest the ambassador from Gottwald while shit-faced was probably a contributing factor.
The bald man squints at a file. Oh wait, all of this is esprit de corps.
The bald man squints at a file, then returns it to the cabinet. A new drawer opens with a grinding screech. He turns back to the redhead in the doorway. What made you think of him now? Don't know. He just kind of popped into my mind. Ahem. Excuse me, Chester, says a female officer who threads her way into the file room. Where is old Ace now? The bald officer asks. Here, the female officer chimes in. I believe he's part of a certain bureaucrat's security detail. No fucking way. The redhead is dumbfounded. How'd he pull that off? Family connections, I'd imagine. His father-in-law works for the Office of Standards and Best Practices. With that, the woman exits, a gray file folder tucked under her arm.
So that little interrogation went well, didn't it?
I have nothing to say to you. Get out of my sight! That went well, didn't it, Kim?
Can't even talk to Kim right now.
Yes?
Could not have gone better, honestly. Yeah, we were just talking to his friend before we went in there. I'm pretty sure his friend isn't the Merc. Best detective ever. Shine the light on him, see if that helps. Yeah. Good idea. What was it I needed to do with Kim not around? Oh, steal the boots off the body. What the hell is she still doing up?
Trying to sneak up.
Yeah, that's what she always says. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
These bullet holes look like the bullet holes we saw before.
Bullet holes generally look the same, so probably.
He leans in to inspect the wall.
But you are right. More old bullet holes from the Revolution.
Man, how many people got shot during that revolution?
Plenty. The streets ran red with blood. Dust swirled above the ruins. The pressure change from artillery fire ripped people apart in the top floors of the building above you.
Thanks for that creepy image, Shivers. We now have the key. Open this. This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The Royal Lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some. Against the door. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
I'll use the key. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small click. Clack. Thoughts race through your head.
The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard.
Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there.
Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's a treasure in there. A white alligator? A fountain of quicksilver? As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. Whistle.
A lot of parts of my mind had to chime in there. Let Everett know you've unlocked the door. Well, of course we're going to go in there. Who the fuck do you think you're kidding? Of course we're going to go in there. Your life and your quest end here. I'm about to get devered. I don't see any alligators yet. The smell of disinfectant in the room. Smells like chemicals. This is somebody's little squat. A colonial mug collection. A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes. And others. I'm gonna tap on these mugs. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean, uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much. We found another racist place?
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain. I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment. Whip out the yellow man mug and compare. Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines. There's the missing tin soldier. The lieutenant looks at the mugs next to each other. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often?
You really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? The lieutenant opens his notebook. I'm not expecting too much from his clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still a nice coincidence. Move on from the mugs. Okay. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Found an inter-isolary dress shirt. +1 logic. Good with numbers. Pressed and spotless gleaming white shirt. The kind that serious men wear. At serious inter-isolary offices. Not yet piss-soaked or cum-stained. Well, that's good. That's always a good start for a piece of apparel, for a garment. Shelves. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. What is this flag? Got some magnesium, that's always good. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Some Nosafed. But we don't know who actually lives here. Nobody's here, which is strange since it's really late at night. So where the fuck is this person? Could it be the racist lorry driver? Again? I could try this again, but it's only 3%. An 18 on conceptualization is never going to happen. Even though it's actually a 16 because of the bonus. Like, even if I could add some stuff to conceptualization, I couldn't add enough to make it higher than a 3% chance. So realistically, there's no reason to even try it right now. Well, I'm probably running out of things I can do tonight because everybody's gone to bed and such. I don't suppose the pawn shop's open late. The pawn shop is open late. I don't know if we can get any more information out of this guy or not, though.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist.
How interesting. Well, it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the cold Mamak Dakwa. Once I knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after that.
Get to the point. You have any recordings now?
He purses his lips. I'm not sure. I wasn't even sure about our old recordings, which I no longer have. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for. Would you like to hear? He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter. Do we really have time for this? The lieutenant whispers to you.
Yes. It's absolutely necessary for my research.
He dusts off a case and takes out the tape and places it on the tape player. This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record... Oh wait, we've heard all this before, haven't we? We have heard all this before. This we didn't get before though, because we didn't have enough perception.
That's it. The signal and the noise. The thin whisper.
The low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank. Yeah, I think you said that before though too. Okay, I don't have anything else to do with this guy right now. So what I think I need to do now, since it seems like I'm more or less out of normal things to do tonight, because everybody's gone and all the places are closed and stuff. I think what I need to do is
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Never mind. I need to put my partner to bed, and then sneak out here and try to steal those boots. Secret difficulty modifiers. This guy's a real fucking soldier. Money man. Art's still up.
Can I help you?
Yeah. Right, Explode? After all the other stuff he's seen me do? Now that these cats are gone. Their places open up, though. All the other nonsense that's been going on. You're so right. We need to have a little end of day chit chat, or
Yes?
ah, fuck. I've got to pay Gart. I did try to whip out my dick in public, and I touched the penis of the dead body not once but twice. And I did try to arrest an innocent public official. Look, these things happen.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight. Got the 20 real. Yeah, here you go. 20 real for the night. Yeah, I got experience just for paying the rent. Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
So another task complete. Cancelled. It says forfeited. Oh, because I fucked it up so bad. This didn't even count it as being completed. Alright, I've paid for the room.
Yes?
See you in the morning. Bye. Alright, but it is not bedtime yet. You know, I could try this again. that's locked. Interfacing challenging 12. 8%? Fuck. Even if I do some speed, the check will still be really low percentage. I have literally no bonuses to interfacing. Alright. You know what it's time for? Time to go try to steal some boots. And then I'll check out that book before I go to bed. Since time is no longer a factor. False ice time. Oh, because I said, you know what time it is? Which one would think was prefacing the announcement of ice time. False ice time. I really wish I could get into the doomed thing because it'd be real nice to be able to explore that during the nighttime. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fills with a pen, then writes something on the paper in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that. He should be here discussing the footprints. Interesting. Alright, here we go. Oh! I got another thing I can talk to the dead body about. Shoot, Looney Rooney. At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries. Oh yes, Kobo me Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth, tracks and wakes and waterways, ancient materials buried. Yeah, but to where, brother? Just a small gulp away, my beloved Kobo. Small gulp away. Yes. Okay. Alright, try to remove the boots. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though they were its last bit of dignity.
Going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Whoa! Get us little snake pegs back for the booty!
Literally booty.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Pull on the right boot. It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot. Pull on the left boot. It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them. Okay, I'm gonna do the dumbest thing, right? Pick up the body and try to shake the boots off. It's heavier than you'd think. You're forced to drop it back down immediately. The corpse lands on the ground with a nauseating thud, looking even sadder than before. Step on the corpse as you pull on the boots. Something cracks in the left leg. It really is about to come off. The leg, I mean, not the boot. Try to twist the boots off one by one. Ew, with rotting flesh. This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look! He's skinning the fucker up good! Pika style! Hell! Keep at it, pig!
Take stock of the damage. The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly.
Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible.
I got the boots. Fairweather T500 boots with rotting flesh. Don't smell these boots. Better yet, don't even think about them, unless it's to think about how you're going to get them clean, that is. For now, they're unsellable, unwearable, and just downright disgusting. Wash the boots in a kitchen somewhere. Oh, Gart's going to be really happy about me doing this. I have one bullet. These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell. Look them over carefully. Graceful whorls cover the boot's glossy surface. These will be gorgeous once you get them clean. Look at the soles of the boots. Fairweather T500/VE is imprinted under each heel. Inside the boots. Still just pieces of sock and rotting cadaver. Put the boots away. Alright, maybe I can clean them.
Fuck, does Coon okay?
Okay. So maybe I can wash these in the kitchen of the Whirling in Rags. Maybe. Don't mind me. Industrial stove. This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostile guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Let's check out the cookware. A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large. Gigantic, even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city. And also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Far away, in the darkness of a makeshift morgue behind Station 41's Lazarus, Dr. Nix Gottlieb cuts into the cold, dead feet of a murder victim. The veins are oddly black. He suspects a neurotoxin.
Check out the cleaning supplies. There's a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There's also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
This is gonna take the hard stuff too. Use as much as you can.
Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot. The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil. The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil. Wait. Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface. Wait. The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too. Yum. Just like beef stew. Who would eat beef stew? That's savage, but I would eat human stew. A little more. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam dense with the smell of strange meat disappears into the vent above the stove. Dump the stock and flesh stew and examine your new boots. And I got 30 XP for that. A pair of real beauties, or a pair of real booties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect. Master Chef out. So we actually got the boots now. And cleaned the boots. They're wearable. These greaves are light as feathers, and just a tad too big for you. But don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior. And they'll keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So worth it. Yeah, it doesn't seem I can take the soup with me, sadly. So they give me a bonus to authority, but -1 to composure. I mean, my authority is so bad already. It's literally a -2. How much do I really care about raising it to a 0? I'd kind of rather have the composure, I suppose. For now. I mean, I'll hold on to them. For situational usage, but... $500 greaves. Maybe I will wear them. This puts my composure down to a 0. I look ridiculous now. I've got these armored boots on. I just have one piece of the armor. This is the first piece. I I have a feeling the cook is going to be pissed tomorrow.
Can I help you?
Well, I guess that's about all I can do on this day. Other than using this book. Can't do anything else with the ledger. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during an ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Alright. Let's save. Use the book. And that'll be the last thing we do for the day, I think. In your hands you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments, above which span a black and white rainbow. Feels heavy. Indeed. The book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. They would do that in Grad. How long is this book anyway? You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realize, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Look at the back cover. The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author. What does she look like? She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph, and yet from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you. Start reading. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturn motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. In excruciating detail, the author describes the socio-economic conditions that have brought the people of Yugograd into the streets. Centuries of humiliations and despair. And then, during these riots, two young people meet. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure? Yeah, I can take it.
Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt.
Read 10 more pages. It hurt my health and my morale. This is a rough fucking book. Their happiness is fleeting, a cruel jest. The absurdity of the state totally crushes them, and they end up betraying each other. She becomes an official for the regime, and he a lens grinder in Ferdinand. The end.
Good stuff. I fucking loved this.
Pain threshold likes pain. the book away. Well, so much for that, I guess. The good news is I'm about to get all my stuff back when I rest right now. My thoughts are all coming along. Alright, I guess this is the end of day 2. I wonder if I'll have another dream. The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it. Sleep. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, "What did we ever do to you?" I don't know what to say here.
His body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it.
And why might that be the case? What lava lights on such a bloated corpse to be?
I'm an artist and liver damage is my art.
I'm an artist. Liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. The great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts. You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Sounds like I got a lovely night's sleep. $7:30 a.m., day 3. Well, today's the day that the water lock opens, but I still have quite a bit of things I want to do. Talk to the scab leader. I gotta go into the doomed commercial area, find that fridge. Go to the bookstore and find our heraldic bird. Gotta go back and talk to Everard. So basically the things we want to do first today is go to Everard, go to the scab leader, and go into the bookstore / doomed commercial area. Then hopefully all that stuff doesn't take that long, and then I can head over to the next area. Can't do anything. I don't know if I want to wear it. Oh, I do. I want to see Kim's reaction, though, to me wearing these boots. Like, because he didn't want me to take the boots. He might be mad. Yeah, who do we have here? They're cops. They've got the white rectangle thing on their backs. So we've got a couple more cops here. That's not gonna go well. Thanks, man. I could do something new with him with perception. Good morning.
Yes?
Ha! Here we go.
Aren't we gonna talk about the boots I'm wearing?
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots. He looks at the gleaming technological footwear you're sporting. Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity, and timing. Now I'm going to report you, and you're going to go to jail. What?
Oh no, you're a cop! You can't go to jail!
Knox bluff right here. These are some different boots that I bought at the store.
You are?
It was a joke, sadly. There's nothing I can do about your delinquency. He sighs. What's done is done. Let's get back to police work.
I don't care about your insane theft, the lieutenant thinks and looks away from the boots. Just know, if anyone asks me, I will snitch on you.
But these two definitely look like cops. Alright, actually, I think that's about as much as I can do for right now. My throat has been feeling kind of rough for a while now.